think we're live. Yeah. We are live. Let me just get the mic like pointed at my face. There we go. Let's mess around and see where we were at when we last left off. Oh, I have the meat and the flute. Okay. Yeah, that's still weird. Okay. But I got all the caves in, right? Yeah. I just need to change how they work. And caves that will be under trees are there. Isn't there... Yeah, so there's that one. There's that one. Okay, yeah, it looks like all the changes I made to the map are here. I just need to wow. Yeah. Am I not live? No, I am. What is going on here? It says I'm live, but I don't see it. If I pull up the channel on my phone. Oh, there we go. Seems to be working now. Did I just go live? Okay. Yeah. That was super weird. I was live for like 3 minutes. Before it went live. That was kind of weird. But yeah, the game's coming together pretty good. Ooh, fairy. I need to make it so that the fairies move around, because they're supposed to be real annoying. Alright, cool. I also need to make it so that, like, if you miss the parry, right? Like, when the shield's out, right? Like, that, it shouldn't parry that. That should not hit the window for the parry. I should have to hit it, like, where the shield's still, like, moving out. Which should actually be pretty easy to implement, now that I think about it. If I go to the link model, animation player, parry, and then we say, let's look at this. Okay, so 0.1 is where the shield, so we have 0.1 second window. So what we can do with that knowledge is we can go into the link script where we parry here, and we're checking whether we're like looking in the right direction, and the animation player dot current or dot time hold on, get, oh, I know there's a thing I can do here. Dot. Current animation position, which is the position in seconds, is less than 0.1. And that should make it so that when we hit the parry, when we parry, like the parry window is only while the shield is actually doing the thing. Let's just wait for someone to shoot a rock down here. Yeah. Okay, so that worked. Whoops. Let's wait for another rock. Oh, perfect. Yeah, okay. So that was too late. Yeah, so now you have to hit it while the shield is, like, moving out for the parry to go through. Make it a little bit more skill-based and not just guaranteed if you hit that button, it will be reflected back. Ah, you bastards. Bop. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, so now let's fix the map, because the map is a little messed up. Yeah. Specifically the collision shape. This guy's gotta go. And then the ground mesh, create collision shape, create and that's gonna go into the static body. Also, it's at the bottom here. The secret area cover should be fine. Everything else should move below it. Reordering should be allowed. Okay, and I want to actually test how that works. So what that is in the model itself, in the far right corner of the map, there's a secret area that can be accessed by just knowing it's there. It's like it's not actually there, but sorry. There's like a hidden thing, and like you just walk through it on the a hidden staircase that you just walk into the rocks in the original. So right here, if I just walk through, yeah, cool. Yeah. All right. All right, that looks good. That works. It's not obvious. Like, there's a little bit of a weird lighting thing up there, but like, it's not super obvious, and that's all I was going for. Other than like, huh, there's a weird rock formation there. How do I get up there? It's like, oh, I just walk into the wall. Alright. Ooh. Hey, bombs. Bop. Bop. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm getting beat up. Bad timing on the parry. Oh, ooh, oh, jeez. Oh, my timing is awful right now. Bow. Okay. Bow. 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 There's so many of them. Oh my god. Also, I'm noticing that the hitbox on like the guys themselves when you touch them isn't working. Let's see. Octorok. Hitbox. Oh, because it doesn't exist as an enemy in Mask with the player. That's the issue. Which means I probably have to do the same for Octorok Blue. Yeah. Alright, let's check that. Okay, yeah, just touching them. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! There we go. Alright. I really need to create that hitboxes can have, like, knockback, let's add something here at export var xy omni or xz omni dir knockback, which is going to be a boolean equal to false, and that's gonna use that. And then this, that's gonna be true. And then Octorok, yeah, that's already that. And that's gonna be true as well. And then the way that'll work is in herp boxes, when we take knockback, if relative orienter, and xz, and hitbox dot xz omni dir knockback, we're gonna do something, and then L if hitbox dot relative knockback orienter, we want var dist is going to equal a, call it speed, is going to, and this is going to be the XZ speed, going to be hitbox dot knockback I need to make a vector 2. Vector 2 of hitbox dot knockback dot x and hitbox dot knockback dot z dot length. That'll give me the speed, and then we will say var dir will equal the hitbox dot relative knockback orienter, and this is what's being hurt, so we actually want to go from the orienter to it, so we're going to do global position minus the orienter's global position. And that'll give us that vector. And then if we normalize that, that'll just be the direction vector. And then what we can do is... after I get that, I then need to say dir.y will equal 0, and then var xz knockback will equal xz speed times dir.normalized. And then with that, we can say that knockback will equal a vector 3 that takes xz knockback dot x, knockback dot, or no, hitbox dot knockback dot y and xz knockback dot y, because that is a vector 2. Or no. xz knockback is a vector 3. It was the xz speed that we got the length of. That was a vector 2. And that should make it so that if something has this XZ omnidirectional knockback ticked, then delicious. Then it will make it so that the knockback is in the direction of the thing getting knocked back. So if we then also go to the Link model and go to his spin attack, that should also be XZ omnidirectional. Let's check that out. So we should be pushed in the direction we touch an Octorok. Yeah, that was... yeah, okay. And now from up above? Well, kind of. Yeah, that's working. And then spin attack. Well, I can't really test it if Octoroks die in one hit. Let's do a quick thing here. So I have 1 health. Let's give him like 15 health. You know, to make it so Octoroks can survive a couple hits. More than a couple, really. Okay. That seemed to work. Oh my god. That worked. Alright. Oh my god. Bow. Okay. Yeah, okay. Things seem to be working just fine here. Let's put this back at 1 health. No reason for Octoroks to be super strong. Alright. Now, I guess it's time we actually address what we were going to do today. And that is putting the caves under all of the areas with caves. So let's do that by adding child here, node 3D. This will be caves. Now, we already have one cave that we created a while ago. If I go to environment, cave 1, I just put that in there. Like so. Let's just lower that down below. All right. And that has things. Let me open up cave 1 real quick, make sure this doesn't have any doors or anything. No, okay. Something I do want to add here. So first off, I want to get rid of this guy. And then are these? No, those are not. Well, actually, hold up. No, those are positioned properly. Okay. I want to add the old man here. NPCs, old man. Throw him in cave 1. He is going to be lined up perfectly with the torches. Yeah. Right, he lines up perfectly with the torches, or am I just not remembering how that works? Give this a second. Yeah, it looks like he's lined up perfectly with the torches. Okay. Speaking of which, we're just going to get rid of those. Alright. Save that. Back to the map. Alright, and then I made this door here. And the way this door works is it teleports to with a look direction. I actually don't want to use that look direction anymore because I already commented it out because it does mess with things. Unfortunately. Well, I guess I could do a look direction by, you know, instead of body, we do we can do body dot look in dir given look dir. And so the way we can achieve this is in Link adding a look in dir function. Given a dir, which is a vector 3. And then we will say, yeah, we can just do model dot look at get look at global position plus dir and then camera pivot dot orient behind Link, and that should be all I have to do. This fit snugly in there. Yeah. Let's turn the snapping on. I'll do that. Cool. And that is going to teleport to right here. This will be exit. We're going to duplicate that to make entrance. That, you know, is position on Y is going to be it's gonna be up here. It is so hard to see the shape here. Okay. Let's turn snapping off for a second. Like that. Like that. Like that. You know what? Close enough. It doesn't matter too much. Alright, so how do I I guess I can just do add a node 3D create, move that over here and be like, yeah, I want it to be like right there. Give a little space for the camera. Like right. Oh, there we go. Like about there. Yeah, and that's yeah, that looks good. And then we copy that value. For the exit, we're going to teleport to there with a look direction of +1 on the Z. Actually, I think -1 on the Z, because I think Link looks opposite direction on the Z axis, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Then this guy. Put that down there. Okay, that's pretty close to the ground. So I want, let's see, for cave 1, negative, let's do, negative 12.8, just for, I could probably get away with negative 9.6. Right. There's still... No, that is... I have to do 12.8. Okay. Alright, and then... Let's see... Negative 12.8. Alright. And negative, let's see, what's, see, 48.64 would work. Whoops, that was supposed to be positive. or ain't it? Minus 1.6 and then minus 0.8. There we go. Lined up right on the borders perfectly. Cool. Okay, this guy, negative 12.8, negative 12.8, 64 plus 1.6. Let's add 0.8. Yeah, that's a good spawn spot. Copy that value. The entrance will teleport to there. Positive 1 on the Z. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Okay. That should be working. Emphasis on should doesn't mean it is. Okay. Let's see. So exit. All right. Entrance is down below for some reason. Transform 12.8. There we go. Negative 6.4. Let's add 0.8. Perfect. And let's try a negative 5.6 on that as well. Ooh, did that just fit snugly into the spot? Or... not quite. It's half a pixel. So we want to, no, we want here, we want to minus 0.05. There we go. Perfectly snug. All right, let's save that. All right. That's working. All right. Caves. Yeah. Why isn't it doing a spin attack there? Oh, there we go. Weird. Oh god, I'm being beat up. Somebody call an ambulance. Oh my god. These, I hitboxes on them are kind of annoying. I'll have to do something about that. Alright. Let's work on cave 2. Well, I wonder if I should index them like 1, 2, 3, 4, like down like this, and then up, across, all the way up, or if I should like just kind of do them random, like just going out from here and 1, 2, 3, blah, 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 blah. I think I might want to go like this and just go down the line. So with that in mind, cave 1 would actually be this one, and then that'd be cave 2. There is no cave here or here. There's no cave here because that's the dungeon. So this is cave 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is cave 5. And then this guy we'll call cave 5. Save that. Coffee's so good. All right. Let's look at cave 1. So that's an information cave. Yeah, I'm just gonna go check that out real quick. And can I use the recorder to teleport? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Ah! Okay, so this cave here, it's an old woman with the pay me and I'll talk. What do the different amounts do? Okay, let's test this. So if I pay 10 rupees, this ain't enough to talk. Okay. Okay. Okay, so 30 is enough to talk. And then 50. Well, let me look up how the pay me and I'll talk actually works. Legend of Zelda. How does the pay me and I'll talk rooms work? Choosing the correct rupee amount from the 3 options presented. There is a sweet spot payment that yields useful information. Paying too little or too much will simply result in Link losing his hard-earned rupees without gaining any knowledge. You can typically offer a small, a medium, and a large amount of rupees. This might vary slightly between locations and the first versus second quest, but the principle remains the same. Only the middle amount of rupees is the right price for the information she holds. This design choice forces players to experiment or rely on outside knowledge, adding to the game's mystique back in the day. Choose the smallest amount. The woman will respond with something along the line of, "This ain't enough to talk, you lose a small amount of money." And if you choose the largest amount, she will exclaim, "Boy, you're rich," and take all the money you offered without providing a hint. It's a cheeky way of the game to punish greed. Okay. So, basically I need to make it, I have the 3 prices. First I need to make the old woman, and then she has the 3 prices, pay me and I'll talk. And if you select the -10, she'll say that's not enough. If you select the -30, she'll be like, okay, that's good. Here's the info. And if you select the -50, she's like, haha, rich dumbass. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. So, first I need to make the old woman. Yay! Not actually yay. This is the worst part. I'm gonna open up the old man head. The arm. And body. Okay. And then let me pop out chat so I can just see it when I'm doing other things. There we go. Let's go to NPCs. Alright, the old woman. So she has her hood up. And a white like dot in her center. Maybe that's like a belt buckle or something, or a design on her shirt. You know, I might just make the old woman one layer, because she doesn't have to like move around at all. She has no animations, and she can just sit there looking at you, and yeah, I don't have to split her up at all. And that'll make things a lot easier. So, new, give me 18 by 18. Okay. New. Okay. Give me the red. Down. 2, 3, 2. And, whoops. All the way down except for 2 from the bottom. Like that. And it connects up like that. Like so. 3, all the way down except for 1, like that. Okay, second. Most of that's hair. There we go. White. Hair. And whatever this is. There we go. That's the old woman sprite. And now we have to rotate it. Alright, let's make the image canvas size height times 4. Resize. Configure grid. Sure, it's 18 by 18. Let's show the grid. Okay. So the side profile, which should be facing left, is essentially just going to be boom, boom, boom. And that has 1, 2, 3, 3, 4 starts. That. This is awful. Like this needs to just be restarted. Should I break it into parts? Maybe that'll make it easier. Let's see. Okay, what if we ignore the arms? Let's just get rid of the arms here. Focus on just the head. Will this be easier to draw from the side? So let's start from the bottom. So like that. And whatever that is right there, right? Oh no, 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 no. I mean, that looks pretty good. Right? Because, like... Yeah. Yeah, I think that looks decent. For the side profile of the body. Then the back view should be pretty easy. Control C, Control V. Merge that down. Oops. Yeah. That should be all I have to do for the back view. And then the other side is just that flipped. Okay. Now image, canvas size. Bless me. Okay. Resize. Okay, so now we just have to rotate to the left. It should be fairly straightforward. Just take this guy, Control C, Control V, put that there, merge it. Okay. So first things first, those move like that. Okay. Like that. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Okay. And the next one. Yeah, good enough. Okay. Alright, and then this guy. Oh. Alright, that should be good for the body of the old woman. Oh, man. Now the arms, those are gonna be a pain. Just because they're so weird. So weird. Yeah, okay. Let's see. They're gonna be 1, 2, 3 wide. No, here, but then they'll be like potentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tall. So file new. Let's just create 12 by 12. Okay. Alright. So start. Whoops. Yeah, like that. So that's the front of it. And then canvas size times 4. No. Oops. The height times 4. Size, image. Grid to be 12. Okay. Let's show the grid. Okay, and then from the right, like we'll have 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So we'll have the hand there, and then do like that. Yeah, something like that for the hand. As it turns around, we need this to kind of be, whoops, we want, whoops, okay, before we do that, we do want to flip horizontally. We want it to look like that. And then this is just going to be down here layer, flip horizontally, merge down. Okay. So that's the arm from those 4 angles, and then let's yeah. So this arm we just had those positions. Let's see. This needs to travel 1, 2, 3. So it will be at its destination after traveling 3 positions. And then it needs to be here, which it's going to travel 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm gonna do the 4x4 canvas size, width times 4, resize. Okay. Layered image size. Okay. So here, I want it to kind of like that, and then it's like it's turned a little bit, and then we actually start moving things. Like that. And then yeah, okay. Yeah, something like that. Although, as it's turning, the center... Yeah. So that... Yeah. Okay. And then you know, rotating the other way. It's just the same shapes, just a little different. Being that we can't see the hand because it's turning away. Maybe we even like do that. Nah, I think that's fine. I think it's fine like that. Okay. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Alright. That looks good. Merge that down. Then we just take this. And we flip horizontally. Take this. And flip horizontally. All right. So that should be all we need for that. That's arm L. So, yeah, okay. And then arm R, we're going to duplicate to make the R, and this guy is just going to rotate the opposite, so these going to yeah, these X, Control V, those will go there, and then these, oops. These will go here. This guy. It's gonna go here. this guy is gonna go here. And then, these guys will switch as well. Just like that. Okay. And then if I show all of those, that should be going the other way now, right? Like, bop, bop. Oh. Player flip horizontally. Okay, so that's going. No. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Okay. So if I merge all of these down, and then I take this, and these go here, hide that, and these go here. Alright, so rotate that way. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so we have arm R and arm L. Cool. Let's go ahead and get these exported. So, image, scale image by 10, scale, nope, image, scale image by 10, no interpolation, please. Alright, then we can export as old woman body. We'll export that. Export this guy, image, scale image, 10, scale. Okay, file, export as old woman arm R, export, file, export as arm L, export, alright, let's go in here, old man NPC, let's duplicate to make the old woman NPC. Alright. And then, so the head, we can just get rid of that. The body is going to use the old, this is old woman. Why am I forgetting how to spell woman? Yeah, it's an E. That's what I thought. Okay. I was getting in my own head about that. Oh, here. I want to rename this. There we go. The body is going to use the old woman body. And that's funny. And it's going to be 0.8. There we go. And arm R is going to use the old woman arm R animation 4. And arm L is going to use the old woman arm L animation 4. I will deal with that in a second. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted. And then position 0.4 or no 0.5 and then 0.5. Nope. This. Oh no, that's actually exactly where that's supposed to be placed. I just don't have the arm connected properly. Okay. Arm R. Don't flip horizontal. And transform. What was that? 0.5 and 0.5. Okay. Cool. Now we just need to come in here, and I need to make that change. I see where I messed up. There we go. Okay. Um. shit. I did the wrong side on this one. Wait. Hold on. I need to undo until we're back at where we started, if I can undo that far. Please let me undo that far. Oh. Okay. Control Y. Okay. So arm out. So this arm. So this arm is like that, and then turn, and then it's turning like this. So do that. So that's that. And when we're going back like this, we add to here. That into that, and then okay. So we're looking at this arm, and it's the camera's moving to see it from that side, and then back around to see it from the back, and then back around to see it like that. Wait. And this. I think like that for the left arm. Then the right arm face on is connected, and first off, in the right arm, this layer transform flip horizontally should be like that anyways, and this layer flip horizontally. those need to be like that. And okay, there we go. And so this needs to connect like that. And that's connected. And then it's like that. It's connecting on the right side. And then we side, and then it's connecting on the left side here. And it's connected on the left side, and then back, and then still connected on the left side. And then boom. And then it's connected on the right side here. Like that. Okay. And then image, scale image by 10. Okay, this is ARM R, file, export as ARM R, export, replace, export, and then file, export as ARM L, export, and place it, export. Okay, things now need to be ARM R. Oh, and ARM L. Yeah, okay. ARM L, ARM R. That's the right-sided arm. Oh, but it's rotating the wrong way? What? But ARM L is fine. And also ARM L transform is 2.6 like that. And arm R needs to go the opposite direction, which is odd, considering... whatever. Yeah, arm R. Go boom, 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 boom. We also need to make sure that when it's turning, that that. Hold on. Before I do any of that, let's get it back to where it was. Yeah. Control X. This needs to go the opposite way. Knuckles itch. Alright, this. Just to go here. Go. Okay. Now, image, scale image. File, export as woman arm R. Cancel. What? File. Export as old woman arm R. Okay. Okay. That looks fine. Looks fine. So the back one like that needs some connection and so does that one. Okay. Okay. So a couple places that could use some work. So here that could use a connection. So could that. Wait. Okay. Arm R. So go from there to here. We could drop that. And add that. Maybe do like that. And that's fine. And then that one connected. Hey, what's up, Zabros? Yeah. You, I remember you from the GMTK Game Jam. What's up? Did you remember when you was my boyfriend? No, I don't remember that. A7 Meds Boutique. Sorry. Let's see. We're gonna adjust that. How have I been? I've been pretty good. Been working on this project for quite a while. Well, I say quite a while, but it's been like a week and a half. I'm gonna do that. Hey, thank you. I wonder if if I bring that stuff back, if I go back to this, if I just bring it forward on the Z by like 1 pixel, alright, let's see. Sorting so that this has a 0.4. Same with arm L. And 0.1 Z. Okay. And it's really hard to get her arms to look right. You made a new game called Kidnap Time, and you sent me an email of early access. What email did you send it to? Like the... Oh, I haven't... If you sent it to the email associated with this YouTube channel, I do not check that email. I don't, there's no, it's an email that I made purely for this, and so I have not checked that in like years. So I'll take a look at it. I can access it. I'll get on there and take a look at it. How far back do I have to go? What's what date was it? It's released now? Oh, I missed the early access. Damn. October 10th? Okay. Yeah, I can take a look at that. I think... So, I'm actually going to get rid of that sorting I did on these guys. And then... Man, it's like front's good and the back's good, but like the connecting let's see. Okay, so let's see. That looks fine, but going this way, so going from the side profile to the back profile. So this side profile to this back profile. It needs to be more connected. Oops. That looked fine. Okay. And then... yeah, it's just that case. Okay. So that should fix that. And then on this side, from the side of the left arm to the back profile, so this one, we need the extra... oh, wait, I already did that there. We need the extra connection to keep it 3 away. Okay, let's see how, whoops, how that's gonna look. Export as old woman arm L. Export, replace, export, and then let's export the right arm R, export, replace, export. Okay. I mean, besides that one little bit where it crosses over, I guess that's from sitting forward. I guess I can address that by making that frame and that frame just not have the hair visible. Like if I just do that, is that gonna look bad? File, export to body. Oh, yeah, that'll happen. Image, scale image, scale, file, export to old woman body. Yeah, that looks fine. It's still a bit weird looking, but it's not awful. Yeah, that'll work. Although I am seeing something in the body that I want to change. Specifically that these should be on the opposite side. Okay. Image. Scale image. Still busy, Mr. Handsome. I don't know why you feel as though you must constantly point it out. I know, unfortunately, I am extremely sexy, but it doesn't need to be pointed out every second. Alright. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Okay. And now... have some fun in Turkey seeing your face? Now you're just being weird. Ain't no reason for all that. Okay, and what am I even doing? What is this room? Pay me and I'll talk. Oops. Pay me and I'll talk. Wait, the apostrophe's wrong. No. This font just uses the wrong apostrophe? Man, do I have to make my own font? I don't want to do that. Oh. Alright. Oh, and it does have a period at the end. Like so. Info old woman NPC is what we're gonna call that. Now let's go to the old man script and duplicate that. Alright, A7, I need you to chill out. I'm trying to have a normal stream here, you know? Alright. NPCs. Let's duplicate that for the info. Old woman NPC. Okay. Move that script and put that on there. Alright. Var sword pickup. Oh, yeah, it's the whole thing. So... she needs to have her phrases of const pay me phrase I mean, you just need to keep it to yourself, A7, you know? You don't need to to be saying it out loud. Alright. Pay me and I'll talk. Then we have the not enough phrase. And that's going to be alright. See you later, A7. Zelda pain. Talk. This ain't enough to talk, or boy, you're rich. Okay. This ain't enough to talk. Let's use an exclamation mark. Too much phrase. So string to boy, you are rich. And then finally at export var info. String and then that's what it'll say when you pay the right amount of money. And then not going to use the animation player, or we will, because the no, the old woman doesn't disappear. Sword pickup, blah blah blah. Let's do at export var low amount is an int equal to 10 at export var medium right amount be an int equal to 30 and at export var high amount be an int equal to 50. Okay. Text. Ready. Okay, so we just set the original text and then, well, let's give it a function. Change text, which is going to take in some text. It's a string, and then original text will equal text, then or we don't want to shadow the text variable. Then the current text will equal that, and we will do this again, and then text will equal cur text. All right. And then here I just need to call change text to text. Cool. Then the old woman, she is going to do, so on enter, text dot change text to be the pay me phrase. All right, and then we'll reveal it. We're not going to have this create sword function. We will be doing stuff in process and ready. We don't need that, and we don't need the animation player stuff, so we don't really need anything in the ready function. And we don't need this die function. And then we'll free it. Okay, so then I have to create the 3 options for her, which sit 1.5 in front of her. So let's make create a area 3D, create, call this a payment. That's going to have a sprite 3D, and a collision shape. Sprite 3D is always going to be the rupee, and it's going to have 2 horizontal frames. It's going to be nearest, and it will Y billboard, and it's going to sit 0.8 above. Then it's also going to have a label 3D called cost, and that's going to sit do that. Well, just going to copy this, paste. All right, delete that. Okay, this text is going to be -10. Transform. We can set this to 2.4. Well, 1.6 is like that, and then we just set this to 2. That's pretty perfect. This text will billboard. It's going to do nearest. Okay. This guy is going to have a animation player with flicker, and it will be 0.2 seconds long. Animation frame 0, and then at 1, that. It's gonna loop. It's gonna autoplay. All right, cool. Just like the normal one, and then the text is not gonna have a script attached to it. Payment is going to have a script attached to it, and this is going to be in scripts components. A payment. Go ahead and create that. At export bar cost will be a int. Ready, and we'll make it equal to 10 by default, and then in the ready function, the text dot text will equal negative plus the string of cost. Alright, and then we also need a signal paid, and then payment node on body entered connect if body dot is in group link, then and inventory dot counters dot rupees is greater than or equal to cost, then our rupees will minus equal cost and paid dot emit. Okay. Simple enough. Save this in scenes, NPCs, payment, save. So then the old woman is going to, on ready, or no, not on ready. Well, ready pass spawn payments. All right. Then we're going to do text dot what is it? Reveal complete. So text dot reveal complete dot connect spawn payments. And then when we do that, we want to do, let's see, so position minus 2.4. So the Y will minus 2.4, and then X will minus 3.2 and add 3.2? Or no? Yeah, 3.2. Yeah, okay. So var low payment will equal, I need to const payment scene is a packed scene equal to preload res scenes NPCs payment and be payment scene dot instantiate low payment dot cost will equal low amount. Low payment dot position will equal a vector 3 of, on the X, negative 3.2, on the Y, 0, and on the Z, 2.4. Then we're going to add child low payment, and then lowballed paid and highballed and low payment dot paid dot connect low balled good payment is a payment scene dot instantiate hey good payment dot cost is going to equal the right amount. Position is going to be the same except 0 on the X. We're going to add child right amount. No, good payment. And then good payment dot paid dot connect paid, and then we're going to do the same thing for high amount connect highballed, and this is going to spawn at 3.2 Okay. And then if we lowballed, then text dot text dot, and I forgot this needs to be a capital T text. Text dot what is it? Change text to the not enough phrase and text dot reveal equal true. Okay. And it's going to do the exact same thing on all cases, except this will be the info, and this will be the too much phrase. And then finally, as well, well, actually, I'm gonna say this will take p text and do p text. That way I don't have to have this function 3 times. And then when we bind it, or when we connect it, we're going to call the paid function, and we're going to bind the not enough phrase. And here we're going to bind the info. And then here we're going to call paid.bind the too much phrase. There we go. And in here we also want to payment, and then we can get rid of these vars here. Just like that. And then we can say when we paid low payment dot q free, good payment dot q free, and high payment dot q free. Alright. And I'm actually gonna have to do that again from clear payments. Control C, Control V. But if low payment if good payment and if high payment. Okay, and then info on this text trigger. We also need to connect on text trigger exit. Where we clear payments. There we go. process function at all. We don't need the animation finished. There we go. And that should be everything we need for the old woman to just work. So if we go Cave 1, which I really got to rename that scene. This is Cave 5. Then we're going to duplicate to make Cave 1. Then Cave 1. So old man. Let's grab the... I'm gonna rename this as info old woman. And info old woman is gonna go in here. And her position is going to be the same as the old man's. Move 0.8. I don't know why that was. There we go. The old man is not going to be in here. Okay. And then if I just throw a link in here. Like right there. Yeah. Okay. And then I just run this, pay me and I'll talk, and then we got the 3 different prices, and if I select, I don't have enough money, and also payment, collision. I can exist on 1. No, it doesn't need to exist. It's just mass with 2. And then let's make sure I have enough. Inventory. Where's inventory? There it is. Rupees. Let's give myself 100 rupees. That should be enough to test all of them. Let's try it. Wait a minute, I'll talk. Alright. Boom. No, that's not working at all. Oh, it might help if I actually created a collision shape for these. Box shape. Y is 1.6. Transform Y is 0.8. And then the X is going to be 0.8. Same with the Z. There we go. And honestly, instead of a box shape, a capsule is going to work better with a radius of 0.4 and a height of 1.6. That matches the shape of the rupee a lot better. Not that it matters, really. It's just a little more accurate. Okay, let's try this one more time. Pay me and I'll talk. She did not talk. Why? Why did she not talk? Let's see. Let's go in the script. So we bind paid, and we connect the paid function, passing it in not enough phrase, info and too much phrase. Let's see. It's got to be something to do with this, which does that. Process timer is not reveal. Timer is greater than or equal to. Oh, and timer needs to be set equal to 0. Let's do equal 0 and reveal. Let's do equal false. So we have to set reveal there. Okay. Let's try this one more time. Pay me and I'll talk. 10 rupees. This ain't enough to talk. This ain't enough to talk. What? Okay. This ain't enough to talk. This ain't enough to talk. This ain't. Okay. So in the old woman, when we do this, connect that. Oh, what's the thing? Godot signals trigger only once. Connect one shot. Yeah, that's the one. One shot. I'm actually going to put this here. Okay. So it connects it when it's ain't enough to talk. All right. And then, I walk away and I come back in and I do this. Boy, you're rich. Okay. And then finally, pay me and I'll talk. Do that. And if I actually put the info in there, it would be good. And in Cave 1, the info is the info is go north, west, south, new line, west to the forest, new line of maze, period. Well, maybe I was doing the wrong slashes. I thought it was backslash, forward slash. No. Godot export string add new line character. Oh. Escape sequence. That's how we do it. That did not work. You lied to me. Multi-line on the export. String multi-line. Export multi-line. Okay. So I can just do this. That's much better, anyways. Way nicer to interact with. Go northwest, southwest to the... Go northwest, southwest to the Forest of Maze. Yeah, okay. That. You can pretty easily break the old woman with the camera. I don't really care that much. I think it looks fine. Cool. That's Cave 1 done. So if I go to the map, caves. Let's throw in a cave 1, cave 5. Copy that. Paste value. And this is cave 1, actually. Okay. And then the X position. Okay, so 25.6. So minus 25.6 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 7. Yeah, and that's perfectly underneath that guy. Duplicate. Oops. Duplicate. Minus 25.6 times 7. Exit. Transform. X will be 0. That should be good. Entrance. Form X will be 0. Okay. Okay, 1. Control C. V. And then exit. Entrance is Isn't there a way to, like... Yeah. If I do that. Yeah, that just gives me the thing. Okay. Copy value. Exit. Paste value. Plus 3.25. Okay. Oh, and K1. Just make sure link is not in there. Right, this, yeah, that works. Okay. This cave, pay me and I'll talk. All right. Okay. I think for Link, let's not put the camera behind him. Just keep the camera how it is. And that way. Ooh, that is a problem. That it overwrites. It should only overwrite if the current one is less. We can address, well, I can address that like right now. We can say if inventory.items pickup ID is less than item type, then we will be doing that. So that'll make it so that even when I go pick up the sword here, I still have the better sword. Okay, cool. Alright, the next area, this cave, what is the next cave? It's empty. I already grabbed this. Oh, it's a secret to everybody with 30 rupees. Okay. Okay, it's gonna be a lot like the sword. Except now I gotta make the Moblin sprite. The Moblin sprite. And then I also got to make the merchant as well. Okay. Well, I'm going to take a short break because I'm hungry and I'm going to go get lunch. But yeah. In the meantime, we'll do this. You know. We'll just do that. And let things kind of just play out for a while. Yeah. I will be back. Got my coffee cup. Also mute it. I'm back. Alright, what happened? Oh, I was probably like shot across by that. Okay. Well, the next guy is going to be the Moblin. Don't do that. Weird cat. All right. So let's keep that at that. All right. So, we gotta make the Moblin. On to the Moblin. Alright. Alright, world enemies. The Moblin. The good news about the Moblin is we have the, we have the front and side view of him. And back, so nothing, we don't have to interpret anything. Okay, file, new. Let's start with the head. Because with the Moblins, we're gonna have to make the full rig and all the different pieces. The head is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 tall. Yeah, so 11 tall. So 12 by 11. Let's grab that color. So 4 across like that, then connects. And that goes down like that. So, and then back out to there. wider. Oh, I messed up. This actually goes like that, and then it's like that. And then down at the bottom here, we go this wide to, okay. Yes? What? What's up? Okay. Fill that in. Let's grab the red color. And that's he has his angry eyebrows. Grr. That's red. That goes like that. We have like that. And he's got a little chin. He's a little chinny chin chin. And then white. The eyes and the tusks. And then right there is white as well. So that's the head. And then image, canvas size, resize, image. Yeah, I think I'll just physically move it forward as well. So, horizontal is 14. Unlock that. 13. Okay. Show grid. Okay. So the side profile. Let's see. The center of mass will be the eyeball. So we will start with that being there, like two, or whoops, got two spots above it, right? Yeah. And then we will just build out from there. So that. Up one, and up, and go up two, up two, math ain't mathin' for some reason. Oh, because that needs to be 3. Oh, and that is not quite matching up because it goes lower there. We'll just trim his chin a bit. these sprites are not as consistent. I'm also just gonna do that. Because the mouth here, you know, it's... I guess I can adjust for that as it turns. Okay. And the back of the head is real easy. It's the exact same sprite, just with all the features not there. That's the back of the head, and then we just flip that. Oops. Layer. There we go. So we have the 4 directions. And we need that to go. Okay. Image, canvas size times 4, resize. Right, this guy, Control C, Control V. So this is immediately going to reduce by 1. This is going to shift like so. Yeah, something like that. Turns. Maybe even like... No, I think it looks better like that. And the ears would honestly be like... moving pretty quickly away. because they're kind of like pointed. Yeah. That's like pointed straight back. And then this guy. Imagine something like that for that like transitional. But yeah, I think something like that's pretty good. And then okay. And then so maybe something like that. Yeah, okay. And then Yeah, something like that. I think that's a pretty good rotation for that. And then this is where things get easy, because it's just this. Except... oh, whoops. Layer, flip horizontally. Oh, whoops. We actually just want this guy. And we just want... this, but yeah, okay. And then we got this guy. No. And wait, hold on. That. All right, cool. Then I can just take these guys. transform, flip horizontally. And then that top layer. And then flip that guy horizontally. Perfect. That's a full 360 rotation of a Moblin head. Where it sits forward like 4 pixels. Alright. The body is going to be kind of like a ton easier, actually. File. Now let's see. That goes 1, 2. Well, that goes 1, 2, 3, and 4. 12 tall into 12 wide. 12 by 12. Okay. Okay. Real quick, just give me the red. Okay, so real simple. Make it 6 like that, and that goes down. And then at the bottom, we're at go to there. That's the shape of the body. Like facing front forward. And that's just filled in. He has a white belt, which comes around, and that's let's see, that goes like that. That's a little bit high, like it's actually sitting down here on the front view, but it should be fine. I'm gonna take some creative liberty with the belt to just make it kind of match in all directions. And then, yeah, that's it. Then image, canvas size, times 4. Might as well times 4 on this as well. Size, image, configure grid, 14. Okay. View, grid, alright, and then the side view is almost exactly the same, with slight differences, being that the belt, so first off, you know, that's facing right, and then the belt is here, and right here. So like that. And we'll do like that. Well, it's actually, that's closer to what it looks like on the sprite. So we'll do that. Okay. And this guy, we're going to copy, paste again. And this one's easy because we know that the belt is up here, and we know that this is where it connects. You know, it connects one more back. And then it's a 3. Look better like that, though. Yeah, we're gonna do that. It's just gonna look better. You know. The original sprites weren't meant to be twisted like this, so I gotta take a little creative liberty. Put that there. Layer. Flip horizontally. Okay. And the rotation should be quite simple. Okay. Control C, Control V. Oh, nope. Okay. So it's twisting that way. This is super simple. Boom. Easy. Right, Kadama? Alright. And Control C, Control V. Right there. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Easy. Wait, that needs to get to there. Oh, wait. I'm gonna have to do bigger jumps than what I've been doing. let's morph the overall shape. Yeah. Oops. Let's do this one. Yeah. Something like that. Perfect. And then let's erase these lines. Okay. Let's think about this. So this square, which is here, so this one needs to reach 1, 2, 3 here. So that needs to be there by the end. So halfway between them is right there. And then I can build the rest knowing that. We know that that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. We know that that's a 2, and we know that's 3, and we know that's the rest. Okay. Hello, cat. Hello, meow meow. And so for this one, we know that this guy is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or no. We know he's right there. And he needs to reach right there. And so I gotta choose one of these. Oof. I mean, I could just add 2 more horizontal frames. That is an option. I don't mind doing that. Image, canvas size, plus 28. Resize, okay. And then I can just say, so first off, Control X, Control V. That guy's right there. C, Control V. C, Control V. That guy's right there. That guy's there. Okay, that's like that. And that's like that. And then this guy. That's like that. Perfect. And that's how we're gonna do full rotations. Okay. this shape. Oh, actually, we want this shape. All right. Let's merge all those down. Okay, so this guy is gonna just rotate like that. And then this guy's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Okay. And then now, this is the one that finally see another one of those. So that's like that. And then it rotates and it's centered. Then we just copy and flip. And we do the same with this row. Put that there. That down. Okay. We got full rotation of the body done. You enjoying these scratches, Kadama? Yeah. She likes her scratches. Hi. Okay. Let's move on to the foot, which is 5 wide and 3 tall. Image. Give me this. Okay. That's what the foot looks like from the front. Boom. Now I just gotta rotate that. So, image, canvas size, size, image, grid, horizontal 7, height is 5. Okay. View, show grid. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm supposed to be making the horizontal view, which is 1, 2, 5, 6. Ah, crap. Image grid horizontal needs to be 8. Okay. Well, actually, no. Width needs to be 9. And the image configure grid, that also needs to be 9. Okay. Slider size. Oops. There we go. That's the front foot. The back foot, or the right foot, is like that. Let's make sure the leg is centered properly. Okay. And then that's the back of the foot. And that's the left foot. Image, canvas size, times 4, size. Turn. Yeah, okay. And then okay. Yeah, we'll do like that. Alright, let's do like that and see how that looks. Oh, I need one more frame. think that looks good. Okay. Would it look better if the toenails stuck out a bit? How would that look? I think that looks better, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna change the sprite a little. 'Cause why not? You know? Get one more frame like that. For boom. Alright, yeah. There we go. Full rotation of a foot. Oh, man. Okay. Meow. Hey, Kadama. Alright, so then we go from that to... Now we gotta do the arm. The arms are so weird. Okay. Let's see. So the arms... can I help you? Huh? Oh, I gotcha. Oh, what are you gonna do? You've been got. Yeah, you've been got. What are you gonna do? Just gonna accept this? Okay, well, can you... There you go. You have to put your tail in my mouth. Rude. So, the arms. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do image, let's see, file, new, the width 5, the height 5, okay. Or actually, file, or no, image, canvas size, height of 6. Okay, resize. And the way this will be is we're gonna do the left arm first. So that's gonna be like that all the way down, except the bottom here, we do that. And then, so that's the left upper arm. And then image, canvas size times 4, resize, let's see, layer, image size, and then we have viewing it straight on, and then we have viewing it from the back, and then we have viewing straight on, but like on the other side. Okay, so like that. And then I'm pretty sure I can just flip that for the other one. File, new. It's going to be the exact same size. Well, actually, the canvas size is actually going to be 7 wide. Into image size. And same thing, except it's going to be the hand. I should have made it a little bit longer. No, I guess the hand is actually the same size as the arm. It's just going to be that. But it's going to be that from all angles. That's going to be the only frame for that. So image, whoops, image, canvas size 5 is right. An image, well, I don't need to make any rotations. Okay. And that's the lower arm. So we have the feet. The body, the head, the upper arm, and the lower arm. So, image, scale image 10 times. Alright, we will. Export as sprites, enemies, moblin head, export, image, scale image, export as the moblin body. Export. Image, scale image. File. Export as the moblin foot. Export. Duplicate that. Export as moblin upper arm L, upper arm L. Export. Oh, whoops. Image, scale image, scale, file, export. File, export as moblin upper arm R. File, export as moblin lower arm. Export. Okay. Now, so first import all those, but I need to go into Blender, and I need to create a rig for the moblin. Armature. Go into edit mode. Let's see. So the body, we want it to be like centered on that. So I want the rotation point to be like at like the belt. Although I won't really be rotating it ever. But that's point 1, point 2, point 3, point... I should do this in Blender. Or in here. Alright, let's see, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5. So let's make sure that the tail is at 0.5. Perfect. And then we will extrude along the Z by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12, 13, 4. So, 14 minus 5 is 9, so by 0.9. So that's the body. Then the legs will be independent from here. So we will add a bone and let's see. GX 0.1 point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.6. I think 0.55 is where I want that. And I think GZ by 0.3. And this guy, GZ 1.3. Alright, perfect. Control parent with keep offset. Okay, so bone. This is root. This is body. And this is leg.r. Okay, then let's add one. GX 0.55, GZ 0.8. Let's do 1.2. Wait, no. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just, yeah, 0.1. Or just 1. Move up to 1. And then GZ negative 1.25. And then we're going to extrude Z 0.25 negative. And then we're going to extrude Z 0.1 negative. Okay. Then this guy, I'm gonna keep the offset on the parent. This is upper arm dot R or dot L. This is the left arm. I gotta make sure this is dot L as well. This is lower arm dot L, and then this is hand dot L. Okay, and then this guy, GZ 1.6. No, GZ 1.2. GZ 1.2. GY negative 0.4. GZ negative 0.6. Okay, and that's the head. Keep offset. Okay. And now symmetrize. Perfect. Save this as the Moblin rig. Save Blender file. Then we'll export to models. Call this the Moblin rig. Export. Okay. Back into Godot. If we look at the Moblin rig and we create a new inherited scene, call this the Moblin model. That looks really funny. Alright. We're going to add a bone attachment, which is going to have a sprite 3D. This is going to be the body, and it's going to attach to body, and the sprite is going to be the Moblin body with 6 horizontal frames and 3 vertical frames. 4 vertical frames is what I said. And yeah, that guy is going to offset. Well, body, we can just, well, hold up. Let me make sure that this is set to nearest. Let me also throw the... Thank you, Kadama. I wanted that down there. I really appreciate it. Let me throw the rotating sprite 3D on that guy. Save this into enemies, the Moblin model. Save that. Close that, and then we'll just reopen the Moblin model. Stop it. Alright, and looks like the rotation's working fine. The position is incorrect for this. It needs to be 0.2 higher. Like that. There we go. And let's duplicate this to make the head. And that's going to attach to the head. The sprite is going to be Moblin head. Animation is going to be 4 horizontal frames. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Very nice. Okay. And then let's duplicate that for the foot, which is Kadama. You're being annoying. You're standing in front of what I'm looking at, and I can't work like that. I can't see through you. I can't. Come here. Come here. I know it's almost dinner time, but it's not dinner time. And so, you will have to wait. Okay. Foot L is going to attach to leg L. The sprite is going to use the foot. There is 5 horizontal frames. We're going to flip vertically. We're going to set a frame offset of 5. We're going to also flip horizontal. And this is actually going to be a -5 offset. Okay. And then this guy, transform, is going to be -1.5. Ooh, nope. I said -0.15. And I actually meant 0. I meant 1.5. 0.15. Alright. That gets it in the right spot. But it's important to know that the foot is always behind the body. So the sorting on this guy is going to be -0.5. I guess at that angle, it's pretty obvious. Maybe there should be, like, a leg. I mean, that looks fine. If we... yeah. I'm gonna bring that bone in a little bit, so it's not hanging out the side like that. Let's duplicate that and make foot R. Attach that to leg R. This guy. Or no, we do want that. We just don't want an offset. Or we do. We just want a positive offset. Yeah. Okay. And then the transform should be at negative 0.15. At 0.15. Yeah, like that. Cool. Alright. And then the arms. Let's duplicate that. For upper arm L, which is going to be attached to that, and the sprite is going to be the Moblin upper arm L, and that's going to have just 4 frames there and 1 frame there. The sorting is not going to occur. Yeah, okay. Perfect. It's kind of positioned perfect as well. Cool. And then we duplicate that for the lower arm L. Attach that to lower arm L, and we will use the Moblin lower arm for the sprite. First off, it's going to have 1 animation frame, and we're going to use the Moblin lower arm. And when I exported the lower arm, I did not scale it. Scale. Export. Okay. Perfect. Except this guy, we want to make like that. What if we made it like 8:2? So it has the overlap. Perfect. All right. We take these 2, we duplicate that for R, and that's going to be upper arm R. And it just works. Cool. And lower arm R. And he's going to have his 0.82. Alright, so the arms are good. The feet need to be in by 0.1. Export. Okay. What? That just messes up everything? I have to reset the positions? Oh, I guess... I need, like, nodes between them that have positional offsets. Y of 2. The head was fine. node's fine. Foot, add, node, create. And this guy is gonna have 0.15. Perfect. Alright. Transform 5. And upper arm is fine. It's the lower arms that need it. Let's see, negative point. Negative point. 07. Set that to 0. And today, that's right, as a child of it. That's right, let's transform just at 0. Upper arm. Okay, let's make sure these transforms are normal. Okay, so they do need nodes. Alright. This I'm going to do 0.1. This, I'm going to do 0.1. Now, that gives us that. So we want 0.03. There's 0.05 gives us that, but like you can sometimes. Oh, you can't see a gap. Perfect. And that's already at 0.1. So this guy is 0.05. I guess I need to set this guy to 0.1. There we go. All right. Alright, cool. Okay, so we can make is animation player now. New idle. Okay. So grab that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that did create the reset pose. And now for idle, it's actually going to... be down like this. And... like that. Is the game based in Little St. James Island? I don't know what that is. Sorry. I think that's fine. Are his arms too stubby? His arms might be too stubby. Like, how is he gonna ever pick anything up? Google it. Oh, that's just what Epstein's Island's called. No, this game is not based on Epstein's Island. Alright. Cool. Oh yeah, let me make sure to record that. Okay. And that's all I need to do to make the Moblin NPC. I'll come back to this when I'm working on the, like, enemies, the Moblin enemies. We're just gonna keep this. So with that in mind,
let's grab the old man NPC, because it's a secret to everybody. It's going to be pretty much the exact same, with the only difference being it's a rupee, and the amount of rupees you get is different. So, where is the old man scene? Old man, duplicate to be secret NPC. Okay. Let's open him up. So this is the secret NPC. We can get rid of all of that and just drop in the Moblin model. Get rid of that. The text will say it's a is this one or two ones? Who's the protagonist? It's just Link, you know? So, this is a remake of the original Legend of Zelda. So, it's all exactly how it was in that game. So we have a new line right here. Perfect. Okay. And then we go to the old man NPC, duplicate that script for secret. Get rid of all caps. Secret NPC. Okay. Throw that script on him. Let's go in there. It's honestly going to be the exact same, like all around, except this animation player, the die Moblin model. Well, I'm gonna get rid of that animation player. It's going to be get node Moblin model / animation player. And then on ready, we're going to make sure that animation player.play idle. Okay. And then rupee pickup will equal true, and then boom, 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 and then this we're gonna play. We're actually not going to do that. But when we leave the text trigger Link and not rupee pickup. Queue free. There we go. Then I need to take the rupee pickup and make and at export var amount will be an int equal to 10 by default, and then we make it so that where's pickups? Here they are. Rupee pickup. We're going to duplicate this to make the secret rupee pickup. And this is gonna work like anything else. And we just set the count to what it is. So secret NPC is going to be the secret rupee pickup, and when we create it, rupee pickup.count will equal amount. Okay, and that should be all I have to do for that. And then if we take scenes, cave 1, I'm gonna create a new folder. Whoa! Creating a new folder, Crash Godot. You love to see it. Hopefully I didn't lose too much progress. So secret rupee pickup still exists. Secret NPC. Secret rupee pickup. Yeah, okay. That's all still there. Scripts. So in scenes. Did it create that? No. Okay, so let's create a new folder and call this caves. And let's just move those into there. Let's throw the cave model in there as well. Just keep things simple. So cave 1, let's duplicate this to be cave 2. Okay. And then cave 2. The old woman is gone. Instead, we are going to have the secret NPC, and he's going to be -0.8 there, and his value will be 30. Okay, and then secret rupee pickup. Here, we're going to just print inventory dot counters. Okay. Well, I made the cave, but I didn't place it in the map. Let me do that real quick. Okay. So Let's add cave 2. Right there. Paste value plus 28. Is that? No, that was not the right amount. Was it? I don't know what it is, but I know it's 1.6 times 16. There we go. Perfect. Exit. Entrance. I think that's supposed to be 8.85. Okay. Yeah, cool. Then the entrance. Snapping is on. I can just move that right there and snap that into place. Perfect. And then where it's teleporting to, I'm going to add 1.6 times 16. And the exit is going to teleport 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Times. Or no. Plus 1.6 times 10. Cool. All right. Save that. All right, let's go test out Cave 2. Ah! Oh my god! This is ridiculous. There we go. So this is a secret to everybody. And then pick it up. And we're at 130 rupees. Okay, cool. And then I leave, and if I go back in, he's gone. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, there's some weird tech that you can do. Huh. You can do some weird hops if you like. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. Alright, meet the old man at the grave. Is that a pay for info lady? I don't have my Switch with me. It is 5 o'clock. Okay. I'm gonna go feed you. Alright, I will be right back. I need to feed the cat. Alright, I am back. Alright. So the whoa! The next, thing is right here. So, that's cave 3. Going to duplicate cave 3. And this is going to be the old woman, but she's not going to spawn anything. So we're going to duplicate to make the free info old woman. Okay. And this, go to scripts, yes, NPCs, info old woman. We duplicate that for the free Shivakadu. Put that right there. Come in here. That's all gone. 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 Next to info. Reveal. We don't spawn payments, and we don't need to clear out the payments. Perfect. So, and that's all that has to happen here. Text. Just do that. Okay, so cave 3. We don't want the secret NPC. We want the free info old woman. And she will be -0.8. And then she will say, meet the old man at the grave. And that's that cave done. Very simple. Okay, and then go to the map. Should put add cave 3. Cave 3. Okay. And we're going to copy. Paste. Add 25.6 times. Let's see, we're there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Actually, let me undo that. Let me duplicate those and put them in cave 3. Exit and entrance. Plus 25.6 times 4. What got left behind? Okay, exit and an entrance did. That's fine. There we go. except it will teleport to plus 25.6 times 4. Alright, that's easy enough. The exit, though, will teleport to entrance, which the position is, copy that. The exit teleport to that X. Alright, and then we should be able to test that. Oh no. Go in here, meet the old man at the grave, and that's all she's got to do. Perfect. Die. Die, you bastard. There we go. Yeah. Okay. The next cave. There we go. Let's play a money-making game. And it's the old man. The old man plays the money-making game. I think what I want to do is okay. I meant to go to the link model. The pickup to add a label 3D. Actually, no. Let me go to the payment. Going to copy that, paste that. Okay, this will be the amount. All right, show the pickup. Pickup was a rupee. Okay. Pickup was a rupee. There we go. That is the location I want that. Okay. Perfect. So that Link, when he picks up, he gets an item ID and an item type. And count. Which is an int equal to 0 most of the time. And then if count is 0, then the pickup sprite dot get node amount dot text will equal an empty string. Otherwise, it's going to equal the string of count. Perfect. And then in the pickup script, it's a counter. Hold on. Do I not hold a rupee above my head when I go into the... Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, stop it. I'm getting bullied. Alright, No, I don't. Okay. If pickup ID rupees and count is greater than 5, then body dot pickup with the pickup ID, the item type, wow, and the count. Okay. And then in inventory, I have to make the rupee texture. And get icon. So when we get rupees, item types dot level, or item types dot none, we'll do level 1. No, we'll do none, and then we'll just pass in none specifically. Grab a data sample. We're going to actually do sprites / rupee. Horizontal frames is 2, vertical frames is 1. We'll go to frame 0. So that on pickup, and we'll do greater than 9 on this. Because it works in 10s in all the shops. I don't think you can ever get 5 rupees. I'm pretty sure. Here, let me test real quick. Yeah, -10, -40, +50. This is if the absolute value of count is greater than 9. And the item types is going to be inventory dot item types dot none, pass in count. We'll just say count does not equal 0. Or count doesn't equal 0, and I don't know why I'm separating that, and count does not equal 5. Or sorry, 1 and 5. So if we're getting 1 rupee or 5 rupees, we don't need to do the pickup animation. But if we're getting any other amount, we do the pickup animation and we pass in the count variable. Okay. Now theoretically, with just that, I should be, if I go to the secret to everybody moblin. Okay, I didn't do a little pickup animation there because I got 1 rupee. Now if I go in here, and 30. Okay, cool. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, now I can make the money-making game, which is really simple. It's just, 3 things. They all say -10 above them. And then when you collect it, it'll say either plus... Well, hold on. I gotta do some messing around in the money making game. That was it. Okay, so that's gotcha. Those are both minus 10. Okay, I need to get unlucky one time. Okay, how does the money-making game work? Oh, I don't even have chat open. Let me pull that back up. There's on the NS. How does the money-making game work? Okay, let's see. Yep, 3 rupees in front of him to pick from. Picking one of them results in either a loss of more rupees or a gain of rupees. There will always be one prize that gives Link rupees, either plus 50 or plus 20, and 2 prizes that take away some of his rupees. One will always be minus 10 rupees, and the other has equal odds of being minus 10 or minus 40. Okay. 6 money-making games can be found throughout Hyrule, but one of them can only be played in the second quest and requires the flute to enter the game. The money-making game is operated by the old man. Okay. Okay. This one's closed. Is it an equal chance of plus 50 and plus 20, or is it specifically or is it specifically a like this location has plus 50, this location has plus 40. Okay. Always be minus 10 minus the other has the equal odds of being minus 10 or minus 40. Okay, but like why doesn't it say that for the plus 50 or plus 20? Gives Link's rupees either. Link to gain, chooses one or the other. He finds out the verdict. Okay. Always 2 rupee-like objects that force Link to lose rupees. Okay. Terrible, awful documentation. Well, I guess let me keep running this until I see a minus 20. Or if I don't see a minus 20, then it's specific to the money-making game. Okay, that's a plus 50 again. There's a plus 20. Okay. But is it equal odds? And I'm just getting incredibly lucky? I don't know. Okay. I think it's equal odds. Yeah, I think it's equal odds. So, with all of that knowledge, let's go ahead and do this with... I'm going to duplicate this and to make the money game NPC. Okay. So open up the money game NPC. His script is actually going to be a duplicate of the info old woman. Duplicate to make the money game NPC. And then that's going to go there. Call this money game. Let's look at his script. And it always just says, let's play a money-making game. So, we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Okay. So... bad... call this very bad amount, maybe an int equal to -40. Well, then we have bad amount, which is an int, and then we have the good amount, which is an int. Okay. And the bad amount will always be -10. Alright. Oyasumi A7. Clear game. And we do need the var very, very bad rupee. Very bad rupee. We got the very bad rupee, the bad rupee, and the good rupee. There we go. Then we don't need that. When we spawn, we have, instead of payment, we're going to duplicate for money making game, rupee. Okay, and the money making game rupee. And then this is just going to use the pickup. Script. I believe that's in components. Yeah, the pickup script, which Alright, cool. And then the count is what we will change, but this will always be a counter. It'll be rupees, item type none, and then the count will be changed. The text will always say -10. Perfect. Okay. The money game NPC. So instead of, we'll call this the game rupee scene, and this is going to be scene slash money making game rupee. I'm going to instantiate that. Then very bad dot count will be a rand. We can just say -40 and -10 dot pick random. And then this is just spots will equal that x post paste. Okay, there we go. Turns a random element in the array, generate an error, and returns null if the array is empty. Okay. Var spot will equal rand, and I range 1 to 3, and then position will equal spots dot pop at spot. That removes and returns the element of the array. Okay, cool. And this is very bad. Rupee gets put in those spots. And we don't actually need to do anything like that. Oh, we do, actually. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. Ah, crap. We can just get rid of that. And then this is going to be clear game. I guess I can create a signal. Picked up. Picked up dot emit. up, connect, clear game. There we go. Let's go ahead and bop and bop. Except this will be 1 to 2, and then this is just spot 0 at this point. Instead of very bad rupee, that's the bad rupee. And then the good rupee except the bad rupee is always -10. The good rupee is either 50 or 20. Which means we don't need this. Sort of, yeah, spawn payments, that's fine. Act 1 shot. When it's picked up, it clears the game. And we actually want this. No. We want 1 shot. We want this connection to happen every time. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Then the money-making rupee, it's important that this will only happen and inventory.counters.rupees is greater than or equal to 10. It won't even spawn the game if you don't have 10. Okay, cool. And money, game, NPC, that should be all we need there. Except his text should say, what is it? Let's play a money-making game? Yeah. A money-making game. Period. Okay. So if I create cave 4 to duplicate to make cave 4, info old woman is gone and replaced with the money game NPC. Okay. Just realized. Okay. Excuse me. Here we go. Open up the map. Cool. Cave 4. Throw that in caves. Just like that. Cave 5 position. Or not. Cave 3 position. Copy value. Paste value. Duplicate. Those in there. Exit. Entrance. Cave 4. Add 25.6. Exit's fine. The entrance needs to move there. Perfect. And then the entrance is going to teleport to there. Exit. Well, sorry, entrance is exposition. Exit is going to teleport there. Alright. Let's see the money-making game in action. Okay, they're all minus 10. If I select that, minus 10. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh. Okay. Okay, money-making game. NPC. When this enters, definitely had enough rupees. Reveal is true. Oh, copy. Export. Text. String. Text.change text to text. Yeah. All right, let's try that again. starting with 100 rupees. Let's play a money-making game. Ooh. Nil. Spot is 3. Oh. Let's throw simple -1 on those. Let's play a money-making game. 20 rupees, okay. Let's do this so I can keep track of how much winnings I have. I'm at 120 rupees. Let's play a money-making game. Let's go with this one. 20 rupees again. I'm so good at this game. All right, let's go in. Money-making game. We're going over here. Ooh, -10. Okay. Going straight middle. Another -10. All right. Boom. Another -10. Okay. I'm getting a little unlucky here. Another -10. All right. I'm back at the amount I started at. We're middle all day. Middle all day. -40. Oh. He hates me. All right. 20. Okay, okay. I'm back on the up and up. Oh, I have a feeling. I have a feeling it's on the left here. Oh! Oh, I'm gonna run out of money. My wallet. Okay, 20, 20, 20. All right. We're okay, 20. I need to see a 50. -10. Yikes, -40. I'm down to 20 rupees. I am so far in the hole. I hate. This is the last game I can play. And middle baby. Oh. All right. Well, this is a good test. So, is it yeah. Okay. I think I want this to do that. Support. Bar. Not enough text. Well, okay. The not enough text, okay, and then the money game, the not enough text is going to be come back with money, period. Can I get that? we'll put that on anyway. Alright. Oof. Minus 40, okay. Oh! Okay, the 50 is there. And I'm kind of balling right now. Oh my gosh, I'm at 180 rupees. Okay. I need to go broke. Like, this game should eventually make me broke. You know, I'm gonna have to travel a lot further now that I got 250 wins. But if... There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Make me poor. Take my money. Okay. Down to 60. As long as I don't start... Oh! And I won. Come on. Come on. Take my money. No! You can't put me back up to 160. Okay, there we go. There we go. No! I'm back up to the highest... No, I was at 180 at one point. I'm only at 170. And I'm at 220. Come on. Come on. Give me an L. Give me an L. Give me a couple minus 40s in a row. I'm just getting richer. There we go. Come on. Take my money away. Okay. Slow and steady, but 150 and it's all gone. And that just negated the past two goes. Come on. There we go, minus 40. Let's go. Now I just need 5 more of those. Alright. I'm too lucky. I can't lose at this game, and so therefore I'm going to my inventory, and I am setting my starting rupee amount to 0. Come back with money. Yes, let's go. Let's go. So let me close that up real quick. So that's the money-making game done. And then it's gotta take 6 years to load up the map. Yeah. Okay. So the next cave is this one, which is... That's a potion shop. Okay, so... This one, I gotta make it so that nothing happens until you show the letter. And once the letter has been shown, the potions need to be viable for 40 rupees and 68 rupees respectively. Um, I also need to do the burnable bush. Or actually, I just need to get rid of those trees that are blocking those, and then I'll add burnable trees to all of these guys later. There we go. Alright, I think that's all of them. There wasn't many of them, so... Cool. Okay. Now, Cave 6 is Potion Shop, so I gotta create the Potion Shop. But actually... it's like 6:15, and I have been live for 6.5 hours. I'm gonna call it there. I'm a little tired of working on this today, and I got quite a bit done today. I got the 4 new caves. Yeah, 4 new caves. With a bunch of new mechanics, with like the money-making game, the pay me for information, the free information, the secret, it's a secret to everybody. Tons of stuff done. So, we're gonna save everything. So, and we're gonna end stream. Thank you everyone for watching. I will be live again tomorrow for the whole day again, and hopefully we can get the rest of the caves put in tomorrow, and then we can start working on like burnable bushes and the walls that you can blow up and all that. Thank you for watching. Peace.